can see my feet and clear a little path.
Oh yeah, I can see it. Yep.
Rubins and fellow NASA astronaut Victor Glover began work to install modification kits on the farthest set of solar arrays on the station's Port 6 truss structure during Sunday's spacewalk. Noguchi will join Rubins today to complete the installation and configuration of the kits in preparation for new solar arrays. The new solar arrays, which are set to be delivered to the space station on an upcoming SpaceX commercial resupply service mission, are a larger version of the rollout solar arrays, or IROSA, technology, and will ultimately increase the station's total available power from 160 kilowatts up to 215 kilowatts. This will be the 236th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. Rubins will be designated Extravehicular Crew Member 1, or EV1, and wear a spacesuit bearing red stripes. Noguchi will be Extravehicular Crew Member number 2, or EV2, wearing a spacesuit with no stripes. Rubins will have helmet cam number 22, and Noguchi will have helmet cam number 20.
And Kate, we see indications from both suits of less than 0.5. We'll take a EV hatch pressure gauge reading from you when ready.
Okay, that is 0.6 on the mark.
Copy 0.6. And Kate, we are a go for EV hatch opening based on the suit pressures.
Copy. Mark.
So, Kate, EV hatch, open and stow.
Copy. Mark.
You just heard confirmation of the thermal cover is open.
Houston on 2, I see the message to the high. Gauge is due 4.4.
Copy, Soichi. I'm holding the hatch.
50 gauge is 4.4 and stable.
Soichi, we see that, and we think it's because you have not breathed down all the O2 from depress yet. And Soichi, you have a go to purge that message to clear it.
Okay, thank you.
We have confirmation that the thermal cover is now open. Rubins and Noguchi working to egress the space station.
My feet down a little. Towards your head. And I need to come moving. Yep. asking you to pull my feet towards your head.
I'm going. Hold on.
All right. That's a little easier without EV3 and EV4 in here.
Hold on.
Hatch is open.
Okay, we copy hatch open and stowed. We'll take one more gauge reading from you if when able.
Yep. I've got 4.4. Sorry, you're looking for the hatch gauge.
Affirmative.
I'll get that on the way out.
Okay, copy, Kate. So Soichi, emergency, correction. Hopper and Ike, emergency MPEV closed.
MPEV is closed.
Okay, copy, thank you. For both Kate and Soichi, switch power to BAT. Remember to stagger switch those and expect warning tone.
All right, QT will start first. One power to BAT.
EV2, power to BAT.
Copy BAT. Check display switch functional.
EV1, functional, yes and no.
EV2, display switch functional.
Copy. Soichi, switch power for EV1 and 2 switches off and check 4 LEDs.
Power, EV1 off, EV2 off, 4 LEDs off.
Copy LEDs, and for both, you can disconnect your SCUs from your DCMs, install the DCM cover, and stow the SCUs in the pouch.
And I've got a water is off message.
The same, I got the water is off message.
And that is expected for both. You can pro and continue.
And at 5:37 a.m. Central Time, the 236th spacewalk in support of station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades has begun.
DCM cover is replaced by SCU.
Issues disconnected.
Rubins and Noguchi have opened the thermal cover and will be making their way outside the space station hatch to begin their work for today.
Copy, Kate.
And EV2 pouch SCU is in the pouch.
Copy, Soichi. Soichi, check depress pump man ISO valve closed.
ISO valve is closed.
Copy. For both temp control valves, max hot.
Can work.
EV2 is max hot.
EV1 max hot.
Copy, max hot for both. Switch water on, check DCM blank, bite off.
EV1, water on, DCM blank, light is off.
EV2, water on, DCM, back, bite off.
For both, temp control valve, as desired.
Copy. EV1, TCV's at 5.
EV2 is at 3.
Copy, 5 and 3. Check suit pressure gauge between 4.2 and 4.4, and we'll take those readings for both.
EV1, suit peak gauge is 4.2.
EV2, suit P gauge 4.3.
Copy, 4.2 and 4.3, and we have approximately 30 seconds left in this day pass, or correction, night pass. So visors as required.
Copy. Thanks, Frank.
Copy.
Both spacewalkers, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi, have switched their battery power, their spacesuits to internal battery power, marking the beginning of the spacewalk at 5:37 a.m. Central Time.
And Kate, as you egress, verify forward airlock hatch pit pin is engaged.
Okay, and I'll get that on the other side of the egress. Coming out.
Copy. And we'll also take that gauge reading if you're able.
Yes.
Kate, Soichi, I'm back with you. How do you hear?
You loud and clear?
Loud and clear.
And outside the egress, I can see the forward hatch pit pin is engaged. Popping my head back in for a gauge reading. Actually, Soichi, you may be able to see that better. It's pretty high. Nice in the airlock. See the hatch gates there?
Yeah.
If not, I can come back in.
From here, I cannot read.
Okay. Back in.
We are currently in a short satellite handover period and will gain...
Okay, we copy 0.0. Okay, and once you are outside the airlock, you can inspect your safety tether load alleviating strap, which is on the forward external D-ring. Check for no MMOD damage and no discoloration.
You currently have views of the hatch open and Kate Rubins venturing outside of the space station. Rubins is EB1 or extravehicular crew member 1 and will be wearing the suit with the red stripes. Noguchi will be next and is designated EB2 and has the suit with no stripes. Another way to keep track of the crew members today will be by their helmet cams. Rubins has a helmet cam number 22. Noguchi has helmet cam number 20.
I'm on the forward LAS inspecting. Do I check it on? I turned it on. No damage, no discoloration.
Copy, Kate. That's a good check. And so, Kate, you can attach your yellow hook to the safety tether reel on the forward external D-ring.
Copy.
Like the previous spacewalk on February 28th, Rubins will also wear a Heka HD camera for more quality views.
A yellow hook is on the peanut on the forward external ring. Yellow hook, EV1, gate closed, slider locked, black on black.
Copy, Kate, and that is a good config. You can attach the forward safety tether green hook to your red reel.
Copy. Is attached to my red reel.
Copy, Kate. And verify gate closed and reel is unlocked.
Closed. Reel is unlocked for both.
Okay. We copy, Kate, and that is a good config. Soichi, you can retrieve the medium ORU bag. This is the one for P6, and stow on your BRT. You can also stow it after you egress if needed.
Okay, stand by.
If you guys see us in a good config, I'll remove my waste tether from the airlock external D-ring.
Copy, Kate. And once you've done that, you can clear the EV hatch and give Soichi a go for egress.
Okay, scan works.
Currently, you see Kate Rubins outside the hatch, currently attached with her tethers.
Okay, Soichi, I am clear and forward. You're good for egress. Great.
She
DMORU bag. That's for the...
Okay, let me know if you need me to hold it.
Yeah,
bring it out.
it's tethered to me. Could you hold it while I'm degressing?
Yeah, just press it out here.
Rubins just gave the go-ahead for Soichi Noguchi to come out of the hatch.
There you go. Can you see it?
Can, give me 1 sec.
It's tethered to me.
Okay, copy. All right, I have control and I'm holding it forward.
In fact, I got the medium or you kind of tube stowed. I'm coming out.
Copy, Soichi.
I see it's coming out of the patch, so stand by.
Copy, Soichi.
Okay, that's it. Hey, can you see maybe my push is hitting?
Yeah, I think if you just straighten out, your PTT looks good. That's not hitting. Just go real vertical there.
Okay.
And straight down. Okay.
And Soichi, from what we're seeing, your BRT might also be interfering with egressing.
Thank you.
straight down. Let's see if I can get some eyes on you. Not yet. Your float is still hitting, so move your feet towards. There you go. Go in that direction, and then come straight down. Your float is clear, and your beach tee is clear. Your tee looks good.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
All right. Okay, what a view.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you choose up.
Copy, Soichi. All right, you can inspect your safety tether load alleviating strap, which is on the aft external D-ring. You're looking for no MMOD damage and no discoloration.
And Frank, I'm right here. I can get that inspection while Soichi gets settled. Looking at it while I looked at mine, I see no discoloration, no MMOD damage on the aft load alleviating strap.
Thank you.
Copy, Kate. Thank you. And Soichi, you can attach your yellow hook.
The bag rat may be locked out.
Soichi, you can attach your yellow hook to the safety tether reel on the aft external D-ring.
Copy.
Just over 15 minutes into today's spacewalk, we just saw a Jack's astronaut Soichi Noguchi exit the hatch.
And for the weather folks, I do see a good green light for Soichi and a good green light for me on the WVS.
Copy, Kate. And we are now also receiving Heka. Beautiful view.
Okay, my yellow hook is attached to the green wheel and get it close with black and black, and it's unlocked.
Copy, Soichi, and that is a good config. You can attach the aft safety tether green hook to your red reel.
Copy.
And if you want to put the mini workstation or rep to it.
Okay.
Or I can hold on to it. All right, I have it.
All right, thank you.
Watch that bag rep. Looks like it's locked out. Don't want that going between.
Screen.
There,
So I'm going to put, the green hook is attached to my red wheel, gate check close, verify black on black. And standby, I'm going to put medium audio back to my DIT.
Copy, Soichi. And can you verify that the reel is unlocked?
I can verify for both or unlock for him.
What's unlocked?
Thanks, Frank.
Thanks, Frank.
Copy, thank you.
Okay, medium audio is on my DIT, and verify the pops up.
Okay, copy. Copy, Soichi. And with that, you both have a good config. You can release your waist tether from the airlock waist tether and close the hatch thermal cover.
Copy. Standby. Okay, Kate, I'm ready to close the thermal cover.
Okay. Here you go.
Close.
Hey, Frank, thermal cover's closed.
We copy thermal cover, and next we'll want a position for buddy checks, and I'll take buddy checks when you guys are ready.
Okay. I've got 1, 2, 3 tabs up. Both safer handles are down. Good WVS light. And your tools and tethers look good. I see the bag on your BRT. Threaded, jaws locked, tiles out.
Okay, for EV1, I see a green WVS. Summit lights on, and the tabs 1, 2, 3 tabs up, and safer. Could you verify on your left handle? It's down. Looks like it's up.
Thank you. Left handle is down.
Okay, and your safety tethers. It's kind of behind on your left.
Yeah, I think I need to do a spin here.
Yeah, now I see it. I see the wheels are unlocked. Both of them unlocked. It's kind of wrapped around your right
Yep, that's on
hand, but
purpose.
it's okay. That's on purpose. That's good. All right. Ready check complete. Frank, we are in a good config.
Okay, I copy buddy checks, and I'll take a baseline half check for both.
Okay, Frank, I've got a good dry hop.
And EV2 got a good dry hop.
Okay, copy for both. All right, guys, we are prepared to translate out to P6. EV2, you will lead.
I will lead. Okay, stand by.
Just remember to go slow. We're conditioning our MEDOX.
Copy. We'll go slow. It's good. Okay, I'm going to release my local. And I will go slow.
To get past me and check the tethers at the seats first.
Copy.
Just over 22 minutes into today's spacewalk. During today's spacewalk, Rubins and Noguchi will focus on the installation of 4B modification kits.
My tether is going behind your foot.
Thank you.
So you want to come down a little bit, and you'll need to get that in front of you.
I'm down to you. It's good.
Keep coming down. All right. I'm going to bring it inboard, and if you can, or upward here, if you can see my tether, and you just want to keep an eye on that.
Now I see it. Yep.
Yep.
All right. That's
Perfect.
good.
Okay, the bag looks good.
And the cedar spur.
We copy. Seat is first, Soichi.
Okay, Soichi, you're looking good. I'm headed to the toolboxes.
Copy.
So far today, NASA astronaut.
Zero.
Go ahead, Soichi.
Go ahead.
No, I'm on the face here. I'm not starting to load to the port.
Okay, copy. And remember, there's a caution to avoid contact with the tusk cables. Also, Soichi, from what we're seeing, it appears that your BRT may not be rigidized. If once you get to the top of the CETA spur, you may want to pause if you want to have Kate help you with getting that rigidized.
Okay. Why don't I stop here? Double check.
Okay, I'm on the CETA spur.
Yeah, that's right. It's so loose.
Okay, I can see you, and the bag looks good. Got some mass, so it may just move around. Have to go back down a bit.
Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi are currently translating to the P6 truss for the installation of solar array modification kits, which were started during the February 28th spacewalk in preparation for future solar array upgrades. You're currently seeing a helmet cam view from Kate Rubins as she translates across to the P6 truss.
Looks good. Okay.
Rubins and fellow NASA astronaut Victor Glover began work to install modification kits on the farther set of solar arrays on the station's Port 6 truss structure during Sunday's spacewalk. Noguchi has joined Rubins today to complete the installation and configuration of the kits in preparation for new solar arrays. The new solar arrays
In between your safety attachments, so I'm going to clear.
Yeah, someone wants
If you can help me, that's great.
It's going between you and the bag, so if you bring the bag down,
Okay.
and your BRT.
The new solar arrays, which are set to be delivered to the space station on an upcoming SpaceX commercial resupply service mission, are a larger version of rollout solar arrays.
Okay, that's around the backer push.
They will ultimately increase the station's total available power from 160 kilowatts to 215 kilowatts.
Okay, bring the bag towards your feet. Okay. Now you're going to need to go under or over. So, station nadir just a little bit.
You're going to go nadir?
Mm-hmm.
If both modification kits are completed, the duo will split and work on separate tasks. Rubins will translate to the Columbus module, where she will complete upgrades including the payload position interface cable connectors.
Okay, all right, there we go. Try going nadir again. Get a handle on it.
Okay. Coming nadir.
And I think you'll have to hold it to give it some slack to get around. Hold it on your right side.
You are currently seeing live views of Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi as they translate to the P6 truss.
See if you can get that with your right hand.
These are live views from Kate Rubins' helmet cam.
Bringing your feet up, it'll go under your feet. Excellent.
It's clear?
It's still on the back of the cliff. You're going to need to grab it on your right side. Behind your, yep, CGT there.
Yeah, I'll kind of come toward you.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you can grab the tether on your right side and pull it down, that'll clear this. I've got it stretched out, so you should be able to pull back.
What if I turn?
There we go. Okay. Going with your feet. Oh, all right. Now you can stop turning. And I've got the tether clear. I'm going to hold it, and if you turn back around, and then you'll clear it from your feet. But maybe take your swing arm out. Yep, and then you should be able to see it in your ECT in your chest bag.
Yeah.
Excellent. And let it track a little.
That's
Perfect. Yep.
Perfect. Thank you.
No problem. Very nice work. And with both of them in front of you, should be clear out to the
Yep. That's good. Thank you. So then I'm going back.
We are currently seeing live views from Soichi Noguchi's helmet cam.
That's good.
All right.
Thank you.
Good.
And Soichi, once again, we are translating out to P5 to drop our green hooks.
Copy P5.
Now, just over 32 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones of today. At 5:37 a.m. Central Time, Rubins and Noguchi turned their suits onto battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. They are currently translating to the P6 truss at the 4B power channel to install modification kits and begin today's activities. The installation work of the solar array modification kits.
Okay, thank you.
Were started during the February 28th spacewalk in preparation for solar array upgrades. If both modification kits are completed, the duo will split and work on separate tasks. Rubins will translate to the Columbus module of the International Space Station, where she will complete PAPOS, or Payload Position Interface cable connector tasks, as well as reconfigure for ham radio and install cable clamps on the zenith side of the Bartolomeo Science Platform. While Kate Rubins is busy at the Columbus module, Soichi Noguchi will simultaneously be completing a removal and replacement of the WEDA, or the Wireless Video Systems external transceiver assembly, at the camera port 12 on the Unity module, or Node 1.
And I see the anchors.
Roger, Kate. And as you guys translate under the MT, reminder about the warning that the P4 BGAs are rotating, so avoid contact with the rotating structures, and also avoid contact with the radiators.
Copy.
Also, verify gauntlets are in place as you prepare to cross the Sarges.
Hey, gauntlets are in place.
Gauntlets are placed, CD2.
And Soichi, your green hook looks clear as well. Nice translation into the MT.
Thank you.
And I copy for both.
Press the Sarge.
Copy.
From here, I go Zenith, I believe.
So you'll cross the Sarge over to the P4 IEA.
Copy. Yep. I'm going Zenith and aft from here.
Affirmative. And then you'll continue outboard or port along the aft handrails.
Make sure my feather's clear.
All right, Frank, cross the Sarge, headed Zenith.
Copy it.
You've heard the acronym SARJ today. That's the Solar Alpha Rotary Joint, which is a single access pointing mechanism used to orient the solar power generating arrays relative to the sun of the International Space Station.
All right.
You're fairly
Soichi, as you continue outboard, you're going to be looking for the P5 handrail 5223.
5223.
Would you like a fair lead around this whiff or keep mine separate from Soichi?
Okay, Kate. Yeah, whatever you feel works best.
I'm headed nadir again, so let's keep it not fair lead.
All right, I see I found the 5223.
Okay, and that'll be where you drop your green hook, Soichi.
Copy. Okay, working on it.
And we're getting helmet camera views from the crew. This one from Soichi Noguchi's helmet cam.
Drop the green clear.
Okay. I go a little bit nadir view.
Guys, as you drop your green hooks here, a reminder about the warning for sharp edge hazards for the ticker sticker pit pins and the outboard MT attachment lug.
Copy the ticker sticker pit pin and outboard MT. That ticker was fun to fold up.
All right, Frank, my green hook is on 5223.
Copy, Soichi. And you'll continue translating outboard to the end of the 2 Bravo IEA. Kate, you are looking for handrail 5231 to drop your green hook.
Probably 5231, and I think that's a little bit nadir, right?
Yeah, Kate, that should be slightly outboard.
Gotcha.
Yep, and Kate, you'll be looking for that handrail on the zenith face. Should be about 3 to 5 feet outboard of Soichi's green hook.
Okay.
After translating or moving to the P6 truss and completing some worksite preparation, the duo will begin working at the 4B power channel, installing the modification kit or support structures for future.
Mm-hmm. 5309.
Okay, we think you might have to go back inboard 1 handrail. You're looking for 5231.
Okay.
And Frank, I'm at 5307.
Copy, Soichi. And you will fair lead on 5307 and then head nadir along the IEA.
Okay, Frank, I'm at one more inboard at 5203. I see directly nadir of me, Soichi's at 5223. And I think my original question was, do I go nadir of that, right?
Okay. Yep, Kate, and apologies about the confusion there. So, yes, it is station zenith, but it is towards your feet currently.
Okay, copy. see 5222 and 5231. There you go. Hey, switch on, dropping my green hook.
Thank you. Good to know.
We are currently in a short satellite handover period, and we will gain communications with the International Space Station shortly.
Okay, Soichi, I'm back with you. How do you read?
I've got you on clear.
Okay, apologize about that handover there. And Soichi, you'll be looking to stow your medium ORU bag on handrail 5351.
5351.
And Kate, we saw your green hook, and you'll continue outboard to the near area of the IEA where you'll translate forward.
Okay, still dropping my green hook at 5231.
Good copy.
I see the upper triangle now.
Yeah.
That's good. And the front, give me the hardware number again. 351.
5351, affirmative. That's where you'll stow your ORU bag.
Okay.
I think I'm continuing outboard.
Roger, Kate.
Five three five one. The large medium ORU bag is now temp stowed. Find the second handrail.
And Kate, as you're heading outboard, you'll be looking for handrail 5326, and that'll be at the start of the IEA, and then you'll head forward, station forward.
Okay, copy. For 5326. And, okay, I see that. See, I'm splitting from each otherwise.
Okay.
Frank, just confirm next is 5331.
That's affirmative. That's got you heading station forward, and you'll go clear to the other side, and you'll be looking for the gap spanner to head station nadir.
Gap spanner from Northburg.
And Frank, can I put my long PGT on the upper triangle?
Yep, Soichi, you are one step ahead of us, so you should be looking for handrail 5350. And you can calibrate your PGT and then temp stow it.
Okay.
And you can calibrate your PGT and then temp stow it.
Well, actually, my long PGT, that'll be on the triangle, right? And I kind of discussed with Kate that if I have time, I first.
Soichi, that is all correct.
Okay. Let me drop my a long PGT.
Hey, Soichi. I can do your triangle. And I'll let you get situated here.
Yep.
Wait for your go for the long duration tie down tether.
Yeah. I'm going to get my PGT first.
And Kate, I understand you're at handrail 5349, and we'll want you to release that long duration tie down tether as you continue upward.
Yeah, and I'm going to wait till Soichi's got positive control of the triangle.
Not yet.
It's a big thing.
Yeah.
But you can thank Ike for building.
You guys did a great job. And Soichi, your initial settings on that long PGT will be alpha 2, clockwise 2. And Kate, just to let you know, we have about 10 minutes left on this day pass, so you can wait to release here, or we can go set the APFR and then come back to this. Your preference.
Yeah, let's go do the APF. Let's do the APFR. Soichi, are you okay if my tether goes over the top of the triangle for a little bit?
Yeah, that's fine.
Actually, I'll come in a little bit outboard of you. It's a good body position there for APFR if you're all right with that.
And Kate, before you head station forward, you may want to drop a fair lead along one of these handrails.
Okay, I think it's going to be fine. I'm just crossing tethers momentarily, and I understand mine is on top. Soichi, is my tether getting in your way?
Nope. Okay, take the cow past, and I'm going to set clockwise 2.
Swing my feet out here.
Kate, I said that was alpha 2 clockwise.
Okay.
But I will let you double check later. And the PGT is double tethered, adjustable, and retractable to the triangle.
Copy, Soichi.
And the what's next?
Soichi, next we'll be waiting for receiving the upper triangle from Kate.
And I've got to get in the position next to you for this APFR, Soichi.
Okay. So double checking that the triangle is not wedded to the back. It's just a 2 long duration tie down.
Yes, concur, so you'll need to rect to it.
Okay.
And I will need to rect to the APFR.
I'm ready to do it.
Anchor fade is extended and locked.
And Soichi, while you're waiting, you can get the short PGT from the bag and put that on your swing arm. That'll help you get ahead a couple steps from now.
Copy.
That'll help you get ahead.
Just over 55 minutes into today's spacewalk. During today's spacewalk, Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi will focus on the installation of solar array modification kits.
Clocking of 6. I have a good pull and twist test. Here back to body position, huh?
Nice job. So
okay.
Clocking of 6, with X, the next setting will be golf 5. And Kate, I'm back with you. Again, your WIFX settings will be 6, golf 5.
Okay, working on a 5 right now, then I'll get golf.
Yeah, Frank, stand by. I've got one of the long duration tie down tethers wrapped around my trash back on the swing arm. So.
Copy, Soichi.
Sorry, now it's clear. All right,
guys,
so
as you're
going to get short PGT.
Affirmative. As you're starting to see, we're about 4 minutes away from a night pass.
Copy.
Right under an hour into today's spacewalk, where Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi are translating to the P6 truss and getting ready at their work site to begin work on the 4B modification kit.
Extension. Going for golf.
Copy, Kate. And golf should be set, so you'll just want to verify that.
All right. Thank you, previous CBA Kate, setting that.
And Kate, as long as the handrail is facing the IEA, that should confirm that setting.
Handrail is facing the IEA.
Okay, and that looks good for the WIFX, Kate. So the settings for the APFR will be 12, Tango Tango, Fox 12.
Okay, and which ones are changing? Let's see, Papa, that one's changing.
Correct. Tango Tango and Fox. So your pitch and your roll.
Okay.
You'll hear the acronym APFR today, which stands for Articulating Portable Foot Restraint, and it's what crew members will use to restrain their feet at their respective workstations today. After some work site preparation, the duo will begin working at the 4B power channel, installing the modification kit or support structure for future solar array upgrades. The new solar arrays, which are set to be delivered to the space station on an upcoming SpaceX commercial resupply service mission.
You'll want to first move your RET to the mounting bracket, and then you can also release, after you have retted to that, you can release your long duration tie down tether.
From my side, you mean? I don't understand. Stand by.
Okay, I've got Fox set, and looks like 12, checking the pitch here.
Copy, Fox and 12, Kate.
And yeah, Frank, let me drop this short GT first, the 5266, I think. Time.
Checking, Soichi. Yep, Soichi, you'll want to start that on 5366. That's near the APFR width.
5366. Copy, 5366.
And this pitch now.
Now in an orbital nighttime, we are now getting camera views from Soichi Noguchi as the crew gets in place to begin their work.
Okay, once you're complete, I'm going to go under you and drop the short PGT.
Okay, understand. Still working on my favorite pitch knob here.
Your favorite pitch knob, that's favorite.
All right.
Kate, did we forget to add WD-40?
We did, Frank. We did. I can send that out in Anorak airlock for us. Okay, the pitch knob is in position, but it's not popping out.
Okay, copy.
I don't know if you can get a hand on this from where you are.
Oops, sorry.
Definitely aligned, black to the lock.
Now just over an hour into today's spacewalk.
It may be just slightly off of the Tango Tango pitch setting, so maybe jiggling the APFR in the pitch direction might help snap it in.
I think it's in Tango Tango. Please. Try.
just over 1 hour and 5 minutes into today's spacewalk. During today's spacewalk, Kate Rubins and Noguchi will focus on the installation of solar array modification kits.
The team is good with proceeding if you feel like the APFR is rigid and passes a good pull test.
Yeah, let me get that pitch and I'll walk again.
Currently, Kate Rubins is setting up the APFR, or the articulating portable foot restraint, at her workstation.
Crank down. I've given it good back and forth in the pitch direction.
Okay, and that is a good config, then, Kate.
Okay.
So, Kate, next we're going to head back to where the gap spanner brought you down. I should have had you drop a fair lead on 5328, right at the bottom of the gap spanner.
Okay, I'm looking at my tether now, and it's essentially fair lead on the triangle and the IEA. Good big from here.
And Kate, the reason they want the inboard side more secure is so that it doesn't hit the radiator as we continue to work.
Let me check. I'm going up right now, so my tether's going to be away from structure.
You're going up from here?
Well, I'm going to go back to long duration, tie down tether, and then I'll climb up on the APFR.
Okay. And Frank, I'm going to go to the 5366 now.
Copy, 5366, and that's to stow the short PGT.
Copy. Stand by.
All right, I'm going to get my local. Soichi, I'll translate past you and get back to the long duration tie down.
Okay. Yeah, I have to release my tether from the triangle at this time because I'm going to the short PGT, so just let you know.
Okay, copy.
Okay, I see you moving.
Mm-hmm. I'm at 5349. Dropping a loop.
Copy, 5349, Kate. And Kate, the team has concerns that your safety tether might be touching the radiator. Can you just confirm whether it is or not? Are you able to see that far?
It is anywhere near the radiator. I can see the peanut here, and it's about 5343. Would you like me to drop a fair lead there?
Yep, okay. I think that'll work, Kate. Thanks.
Okay.
And Kate, after you drop that Kate, after you drop the fair lead, if you could hit the power on button once on your HECA. We've lost the feed.
The power on. Okay, fair lead is dropped. Because on, confirm, green light.
Thank you. And then you'll head back to handrail 5349 to release the long duration tie-down tether.
Okay, well, make sure Soichi's in a good condition. Soichi, good.
Right now, hey, Franco just dropped the short PGT on T366, and I'm going back to the triangle.
Okay.
So stand by.
Copy, Soichi.
You're in the perfect body position for that APFR now. That's a good one because this metallic structure's on the way in this side.
Yeah.
I'm sure Frank is very familiar with it from the pool.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think we get the easier version of the pool.
It's not so bad.
And Kate, correction, Soichi, as you prepare to receive the triangle, just verify that you are tethered to the mounting bracket.
Bye.
And Soichi, there should be a tether point at the corner of the mounting bracket plate.
Corner of the mounting bracket.
Yeah, it's this, on your left-hand side, there's a tether point on the actual mounting bracket. Yep.
Oh, okay.
And the only other thing for you to look at while I'm getting in the APFR is check the arrows pointing up. Good config now. These brackety things on the top, that'll be pointing towards my head.
Okay. This one.
Yep, and there's a nice arrow you can check in the middle.
Oh, yeah, right, okay. So the arrow pointing away from the...
Yep, so the arrow will be towards my head.
Copy. All right, now I'm local tethers, and the mounting bracket is tethered to me, and ready to receive the triangle.
I see that.
Okay, copy,
Good, I'll
Soichi.
release the long duration tie-down tether.
Affirmative, Kate. And Kate, you can release...
Tie-down tether.
Okay, I have a control.
Okay, I'm sorry, go ahead, Frank.
I just want, can you verify?
The long duration tether.
Yep, did you release it from the handrail side?
Did.
Great, thank you.
It may be useful for Soichi to gather it that way.
Yep, that's perfect, Kate, thank you. And Soichi, so you'll receive the triangle?
Yep. I got a control.
Okay, and you'll release both long duration tie-down tethers and stow on handrail 5350.
And that was ground up.
Stand by.
Hey, Frank, I'm headed to the APFR.
Roger that, Kate, and you go and go to the APFR.
That was confirmation from Ground IV Frank Rubio, who was talking to Kate Rubins as she released the long duration tether, which tied down the upper triangle of the 4B modification kit. Rubins and Glover built out the upper triangle of the support structure on the February 28th spacewalk.
I'm going to walk on the other.
Copy, Soichi.
Kate Rubins is currently translating to her APFR, or articulating portable foot restraint, where she will begin her work today on the 4B modification kit, which is the support structures for future IROSA or ISS rollout solar array upgrades. Once she ingresses, we will see Noguchi hand off the upper triangle of the modification kit to Kate Rubins to install to the mounting bracket.
Okay, so you got my fairly done. It's back to the APFR. For real this time. Copy. How you doing, Soichi?
Very good. How about you?
Good.
All right.
All right, I'm headed to the APFR.
It's a massive structure.
It is.
Rubins just confirmed she is now translating to the articulating portable foot restraint. We are currently seeing heck of views of Kate translating to the foot restraint.
Okay, Soichi, I am ingressed and local. I have a good inspection of each fixture area. I see no FOD in any of the holes.
Good.
And I'm ready for the triangle.
All right.
And just remember, move it slow. It's a lot of metal.
Very slow. Coming from the right side.
And Kate, we copied all. Looked good on the HECA there. And just a reminder, you'll be running to the left mounting bracket tether point as you receive it.
Okay.
If I can turn, moving up, slowly.
And just keep going up. Okay.
That's the farthest reach.
All right, no problem. You keep control of it. I'm going to get a red on it.
Yep, I'm controlling.
Kate Rubins has ingressed on the APFR and is waiting to receive the upper triangle from Noguchi. Using the PGT, or the pistol grip tool, Rubins will attach
onto the triangle. And wait 1 second.
Okay, can I let go?
You can let go. I have control.
And if you stop, I just release mine.
Yep, I'm standing by. Okay.
It's released.
After your red is released, Frank, I'm ready to the left mounting bracket tether point.
Copy, Kate. And you'll be installing the center pad to the mass canister with the arrow pointing up. Engage the left side first, and then you'll pivot the right side to engage.
The arrow is up.
Soichi, you can work on opening strut bag 1 and securing the lid open using the integral lid tethers.
Is it a good time to restore the long duration tether? two of them it's 100 or 50, and 5350.
Affirmative, Soichi. Once you open the bag, you can stow the long duration tie down tethers in there as needed.
Okay, Frank, stop. Go into the...
Okay, we copy soft dock. You'll be using your long PGT. Once you calibrate, your settings will be alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Okay. And that's the long PGT on the triangle, correct?
Affirmative.
Now with the upper triangle in hand, Rubins will attach the center pad to the mass canister by driving 4 bolts.
Good LED test, good Cal 39.5 on the bolt. And I'll take the settings now.
The settings are alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Copy alpha 2. Clockwise 2 set. And tell me again, turns.
Yep, and so you'll be driving mic 5 through mic 8, any order, and you're looking for approximately 10.5 turns. You'll be driving the torque.
Okay, and let's see, this is...
And Kate, the turns are anywhere from 5 to 10. We expect about 7 turns.
Copy, expect about 7.
We currently are seeing camera views from Kate Rubins' head cam, and we see the pistol grip tool in hand that she'll be using today to secure the...
Okay. Driving on M6.
Copy, M6.
She will be using the pistol grip tool to secure 4 bolts today to attach the center pad to the mass canister.
There's 7 turns, good green light, 3.8 on the torque, M6.
We copy 7 turns, 3.8 green lights. That is a good bolt for mic 6.
Exciting.
I think one of the keys to success here is having a pre-built triangle.
Thank you, Ike. 7.
You just heard a thank you from Kate Rubins during the February 28th spacewalk.
Right on there, there you go.
Astronaut Victor Glover built out the upper triangle of the support structure and tied it to the IEA for today's assembly of the modification kit.
Okay, Frank, the pack is now open, and I just stowed the 2 long duration tie down tether inside being.
Okay, copy, Soichi.
Yeah, it's a nice pass. I'm going to adjust my cooling.
I'm going to try M5 here.
5.
Copy, Kate. We saw the mic 7 just spinning.
Okay, 3.6 on the torque for M5. 1.5 turns, good green light.
Okay, I copy 3.6, green light. Can you say again turns, please?
7.5.
Copy 7.5. That's a good bolt for Mike 5.
We currently have great views from Kate Rubins' helmet cam as she drives the bolts on the center pad of the mass canister, securing the upper triangle of the support structure.
M8, that was 9.5 turns, but the first two it wasn't engaged. Good green light.
Okay, so understand 3.7, 7.5 turns after engagement and green light.
Concur. And that's Mike 8.
And Kate, are you able to try Mike 7 again? Hopefully it'll engage after the other three are in place.
Yep, that was my plan. Driving Mike 7. I've got a good push in on Mike 7.
Copy, Kate, we see that. And Kate, we're continuing to discuss down here. You can attempt one more try there, but we think it should be in the proper position, and pushing with the PGT should provide adequate engagement.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that.
Not engaging?
No, the other three certainly are on in the correct position now. And I think you can see from Hecka, I'm pretty sure it's been on the bolt head. I'm going to back off a little more.
All right, Kate, we see that the Mike 7 is just not cooperating with us. However, we are good with 3 or 4 bolts, so we're going to press and call this a good install.
Okay. Okay, copy. And let me give you just a little structural test here. Without loading more than 50 pounds, center pad is solidly on.
Okay, understand, solidly on. Thanks for the wiggle test. And that's a good time for your caution of no sudden movements on the mass canister, avoiding cyclic loading, and not imparting forces.
And I know the load limit, so copy the caution.
Great job. All right, so Kate, that's a good install. You can store your PGT, and if you can verify that both pit pins are installed.
Okay, so this is the PGT that's on the handrail here. Want me to sew it back to the handrail? Or do I pass that off to Soichi?
Yeah, Kate, that's going to come back with you, so you can hand that off to Soichi. So whatever you think best for that.
Soichi, are you changing of position. I think you're down right here underneath my right arm. If I hand this CGT down to you.
Okay, stand by. If I can see if I can reach.
Be able to hand it off to Ike.
Okay. I'm gonna climb up and.
I don't think you have to really go anywhere.
Yeah. How did he do that?
Ready for it?
Now,
okay, no problem.
I just wonder which handrail did he use?
That one on the corner there was a nice place for a local.
Okay.
Right where you're at.
Okay, got my local. Got it.
Okay.
I got it.
When you reach to it, let me know when you've got it.
Stand by.
Okay, and we copy, Soichi now has Lamar PGT.
Huh?
Stand by. Yeah, the red this PGT had was my red, so.
Okay. I'll leave. It's got an adjustable on it. If you need to adjust it on your main workstation, just let me know when it's secured, and I'll send your rep back.
All right, now it's secured to the structure.
Okay, copy, and the rep on deck. Over to you. You ready for it?
I'm ready for it.
Okey-doke.
Thank you.
Frank, I can confirm one pit pin is in the ground block for the center pad.
Okay, we see that it looks like the right upper strut, so we'll need the left upper strut, and then you can secure the MLI. Secure the MLI.
Okay.
You will hear the term PGT or pistol grip tool used throughout today's spacewalk. That is essentially a space drill that is used to help secure and release bolts during a spacewalk.
Okay, both pit pins are secured with a good pull test working on the MLI.
Copy, Kate. And for both of you, we'll have sunrise in about 2 minutes and LOS in about 3.5 minutes.
Copy. We have discussed this MLI as a crew, and we agree it's the nicest MLI we've ever seen in EVA. Thank you, Art, Miranda, and everybody who designed it.
Copy, Kate. Team appreciates those words.
Okay, Frank, the MLI is secured around both bolts.
Okay, copy, Kate. Next, you'll egress the APFR and adjust your WIFX extension to 1. Soichi, after Kate does that, her adjustments on the APFR, you'll be handing her the right mid strut, which is straps 9 and 10, if you want to start on that.
9 and 10. 9 and 10, copy.
And Frank, since the triangle secured to canister, I'm relieving my rep from it.
Copy, Kate. And we also see that the triangle is rotated down.
Yes.
Strut 9 is released. Stroke 10. And sunrise.
See it. Risers, gloves, tools, and tethers.
You just heard ground IV Frank Rubio.
It's just going to be right here. Let me know if I'm in your work site at all and you need me to move.
Yeah, I got this, yeah, right behind you, but it's okay. And I have a MR is my hand. Right behind you.
Okay.
You just heard ground IV Frank Rubio and Kate Rubins confirm a good install of the upper triangle. She is currently going to egress the APFR or the foot restraint and receive the right lower strut from Soichi Noguchi for installation onto the structure as well.
Okay, I got to swing my legs towards you a little bit.
Yep.
Get body position.
See it? It's fine.
And guys, we'll have a handover here in about 20 seconds. So, Kate, again, you are putting the WIFX at 6 Golf 1, dropping to 1.
And Sushi, I think you're moving me with the strut.
Yeah, I'm getting out of the way, actually. Okay. Yeah, stand by.
I'll pause here.
Here.
Is at 1. Okay, raise your loud and clear. The WIFX is at 1. And say next settings.
Copy 1. Your APFR will go to 12, Papa, Papa, Charlie 12. The changes are Papa, Papa, and Charlie.
Copy Papa, Papa, and Charlie. Okay, Suchi, I'm bringing my feet towards you again.
All right. Taking out. Clear.
Okay. All right, Frank, that's about as good as that pitch knob is going to get. It's reacting all the loads I'm putting into the APFR. So it's about halfway.
Copy
but I am not able to move it further. So I'm good with that if you are.
We are. If it passes a good wiggle test, then it should be good.
All right. Charlie. Switch, I'm swinging my feet away from me again.
Okay.
And I am out of your
out of all Pacology. I'm getting in position to give you the right mid strut.
Okay, I got to get Charlie first here. 1 second. There's Charlie. And let me get back into the APFR, and I'll be ready to receive it.
And Kate, it might be easier to receive the mid-strut, stow that on your BRT, and then ingress the APFR, but your preference.
Okay. Sounds good.
Just over 1 hour and 40 minutes into today's spacewalk. Recapping some of the milestones, the spacewalk began at 5:37 a.m. Central Time when suits were switched on to internal power. Rubins and Noguchi have now arrived at their work site and has installed the upper triangle of the 4B modification kit. Rubins will be receiving the right mid strut from Noguchi and the right lower strut.
I need to put this on the handrail, actually, not on the pad. That's right.
Affirmative, Kate, on the handrail.
Okay.
You have a control.
Copy.
Okay. I'm getting ready for the next one.
And I'm putting it.
Yep. Soichi, you'll receive the right back, and then you'll be working to retrieve the right lower
You're
strut.
ready for it.
Copy. I got it. Thank you.
Okay. It sets on my BRT now to the 45. BRT's more tightened down this time.
And Frank, double check the strap number for the LR.
Yep, it's straps 5 and 6 for the right lower strut.
LL. Q5 and 6.
And Soichi, we're going to need a glove and hab check, so if that's easier to do before you have your hands full, we'll take that now.
Okay, I'll do it right now. Glove is nominal, and half is nominal.
Copy, thanks,
I
Soichi.
can get your glove and a half if you'd like.
We'll take it, Kate. Thank you.
WBS.
We'll take it, Kate. Thank you.
Sure thing. Okay, on my left index finger, I've got a little bit of RTV peeling at the base of the RTV, but it's a little peeling.
Copy, Kate, and we think that's okay.
The gloves are nominal dry hats.
Copy. Good check. Thanks, Kate. And Kate, also, when you get a chance, could you please hit the power on button on the HECA once?
HECA? Okay. Power on. Good green light.
Copy, Kate. And Soichi, again, you're retrieving the right lower strut?
For that.
Copy. Light. Stand by. So the strut number again. So was the left?
Yep. It
say LR on the handrail.
It should be LR on the handrail. Okay.
Good work.
That must be a 7 and 8, I guess. Or.
Okay. Sorry. Apologies about that, Soichi.
Yeah. Yeah, that must be 7 and 8. Okay. I already released, but I'm trying to tend to.
While Soichi's working on that, I'm looking at the spherical bearings since I've got eyes on them. Not too close to it. They look fairly in alignment, but you'll get a better view. I don't know if you can see in HECA if I can point it at you. Anything for you?
Not yet, Kate, but those are good words to hear. Thank you. And Soichi, before...
Yeah.
Affirmative. LR is the strut you will want. Before releasing it, however, we do want you to put a strap on the left lower strut so that it's secure.
Yeah. Yep. Right. Agree.
We are currently getting views of Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi at their work site. At the bottom right, you can see Noguchi inside the modification kit bag looking for the right lower strut.
Yeah, Frank, how about wrapping with the long duration tie down tether? That's the strut. Attached to the back 2 points so it doesn't fall.
That sounds like a great idea, Soichi.
Yeah. Okay, I'm releasing number 7 now.
Copy.
Copy. And releasing lower right strut.
I see you right below me here.
Okay.
Your left shoulder's touching something. That's right there.
Right. Right lower strut.
Affirmative, Soichi. And you'll be passing this with the clevis bolt towards Kate.
You've got nice control, Soichi.
Have it?
I do not have it yet.
Okay,
It's right behind my twist, so if you can bring it out. There you go, exactly. And then bring it towards the mass canister. Okay, I have control.
Thank you. And I can release my side when you're ready.
I do not have it readied yet.
Standing by. Standing by.
And Kate, you'll want to route to the nearest handrail stanchion.
Okay. See. Let me change my red to the nearest.
You're currently seeing helmet cam views from Kate Rubins, where she has the right lower strut in hand.
Okay, I am ready to Soichi, you can release your red.
Let's see work.
Very nice job handing that off.
Thank you. Okay, that is released. It's all yours.
Okay. Copy. I am vectoring it out of your way. I see it. Hold on. There we go. All right. Is this clear of all the back reps?
Yep, it's clear.
And just take your time out there. You're the foremost human in the world.
And Kate, when ready, you can release the L6 grounding pit pin from the strut stow location.
Copy.
Soichi, you'll translate to the mass canister right side sob launch bracket.
Copy. All right, sound bracket is right in front of me. Now I see the vehicle bearings, strut bus. For those.
And Soichi, you see that? And let's align to us. Can you confirm the alignment?
Frank, just for your awareness, the two holes are pointing zenith and nadir. So we see two holes on the zenith side and two holes on the nadir side.
Okay, good words. We copy, and a great view from your WVS, so Soichi.
Yeah, I'm trying to show you the WBS.
Thank you. All right, so we'll be working to install the right lower strut, Mike 19, to the sob launch bracket.
Okay, Soichi, when you're ready for it, I'm going to swing it slowly. So
I have VRT to the P6 and a good position. I'm ready to have the. Yep, I see
coming slowly.
Coming back, coming here. I have a control.
Okay, copy. You have control. I'm going to hold it loosely.
Thank you.
Vector me where you need it.
And Soichi, initially you'll want to hand start 2 turns on Mike 19.
Yeah, on Mike 19. Copy. Hey, Kate, can you maybe pitch down toward the mass canister? Away from P6. That's good, yeah. A little bit more. All right. If I can hunch that. Sorry.
No, just tell me where you need it.
Yeah.
We are currently seeing views from Soichi Noguchi's helmet cam. He's
You have to push in a fair amount. One thing, maybe if you want to move the MOI back, I can hold the for you. You may get a better view of the bearing. Yeah, we can always.
Okay. I can get the 2 turns hand tightened. Looks like
Excellent.
it's not cross-threaded for sure.
You want to try? I like hand starting it as far as I could go, which is sometimes 3 to 4 on these bolts. If Frank is good with that.
We're good with that, and great job getting that started there, Soichi.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Okay.
I did the 3 turns, 3.5.
Copy.
I'm ready for the PGT, the first one.
All right, Soichi, just a warning that this now becomes a pinch point, and your PGT settings will be Bravo 7 clockwise 2. And then Kate, while he's working on setting his PGT, you can install the right lower strut to the mounting bracket.
And do we want to let him get this installed first before I'm putting constraints on the system?
Yep, Kate, we'll actually want your end installed lightly. We'll put 3 turns on it, and then we'll drive the initial drive on Soichi. And Soichi, for this, you're going to want your short PGT.
That was a short, that's right, okay. I'm sorry.
No worries. And your settings again will be Bravo 7 clockwise 2.
Okay, Frank, I've got 3 turns hand started on M20.
Great. Nice job, Kate.
We're seeing camera views as Soichi Noguchi starts to install the lower right strut onto the solar array blanket box launch bracket.
And Kate, we'll be waiting on the PGT, but if you want to get your settings prepared, you will be at Bravo 1 clockwise 2.
Copy, Bravo 1 clockwise 2. And I'll hold on the PGT.
Okay, Kate, I'm right behind you. I mean, below you to get the PGT.
Copy.
Okay, PGT is still rated to the handrail. Short PGT.
I see that, Soichi. And you're looking for Bravo 7 clockwise 2.
Copy.
And Frank, sorry, mine was Bravo 1 clockwise 2.
Affirmative, Kate.
Soichi Noguchi has begun his install of the lower right strut.
You're doing great, moving around there.
He started with hand turns and now will use the pistol grip tool.
Copy, Kate.
After Noguchi has installed his lower right strut, his right lower strut, Kate Rubins will also install a right lower strut onto the mounting bracket.
Soichi, as you're working to set your PGT, after you get that complete, unfortunately, it looks like you might have bumped your WES. If you can turn that back on for us, please.
Okay. Is it on?
Okay, we have a good view. Thanks, Soichi.
Okay. Bravo 7.
Affirmative. Bravo 7, clockwise 2. And Soichi, this is going to be a running torque, and so we'll drive it 9 turns. Confirm you put in 3 turns manually. Soichi, can you verify you put in 3.5 turns manually?
Yeah, 3.5, yes.
Okay.
3.5 turns and 1 turn. It comes.
Copy. And so for the running torque, you'll want 8.5 turns only. Reminder that for running torque, we'll want to depress the trigger continuously and get a running torque at the end of the 8.5 turns.
Copy. Cutting. Now I got the 6 turned, and the running torque still going. Okay. And half. I got 8.5 and 18.7. 18.7.
Copy. 18.7. Stand by. All right, so Soichi, with that, we'll continue driving with Bravo 7 clockwise 2 and drive it to torque.
Copy. Drive it to torque. Okay, I got the green light torque stall, 25.4, and the number shows 10.1.
Can you say that last number again, Soichi, please? Turns?
The torque is 25.6 and the turn is 10.11.
Copy, Soichi, we're checking. And Soichi, can you let us know where the black line is currently at?
Stand by. It is, yeah, it is definitely not flush. I would say still 3 millimeters from the top of the yeah.
Copy, 3 millimeters.
Yeah, 3 millimeter at least. And it's still wobbling.
And we're checking, Soichi.
Copy.
So Soichi, we're going to start with manual ratchet. So you'll be in ratchet clockwise, 30.5.
Copy. Manual ratchet. Ratchet clockwise. And verify 30.5. we're checking.
And Soichi, once you're on 30.5, you'll want to turn to 2 good pops.
Okay, I got the quick ones. I got a click twice. Looks good. Now it's rigid. Pretty much rigid.
Copy, Soichi. And how many more turns were you able to get?
I think I got, well, about 2 turns, but it's a ratcheting, so it's sometimes hard to tell if I've got the ratchet, but about 2 turns total.
Okay, copy, approximately 2 turns. And you can put the PGT back in the motor.
Back in motor. Okay, back in motor.
And Soichi, once you're ready, verify that the black line is parallel to the cylinder and flush.
Samurai. He's still tethered. I'm going to just still it. All right. The spherical bearing is a little bit canted toward, I would say, pitch down, but its head is parallel to the spherical boss.
Copy, Soichi. And
yeah,
it's really more important that it's flush than that the bearing is aligned. It's okay if it's pitched down as long as everything's flush.
Right, right.
And Soichi, how does the bolt head look centered in the bolt hole?
Compared to the bolt head to the spherical bearing surface, it's parallel.
And then if you look at a bullseye, if you're going to throw a dart at the bolt head, see the surrounding strut around it, how does that look? Is it centered?
Yeah, like I said, the spherical bearing is kind of on the both side, kind of pitched down, and it's the same on the bolt head. It looks like a little bit, in this world, it's like Venus. Both head is pitched, Venus kind of pitched down. And also, if I see from the side, the spherical bearing is also pitched down.
Okay, understand, Soichi. So understand that they are aligned, although slightly facing towards a downward direction, pitched down. And then could you do a shake wiggle test on WVS?
Yeah, I'd be happy to do it. Shake, wiggle, it's definitely stable. And I cannot, when I get the just PGT at 18.7, it's still wiggle a lot, but this time it's pretty firm.
Okay, copy, Soichi. Stand by, we're checking.
And I do not see the exposed bolts from the side.
Good check.
It's actually a pretty good view from the side. It's forward of the station, I guess. Forward of the station looking out, and the spherical bearing is pitched down, but no exposed bolts.
Copy, Soichi. And then last thing, if you can just verify black line position. Is that flush now?
Yeah, black line on this view, the station, what do you say? Station Zeta side is flush. However, the boat is pitched down, so the fader side I see about 1 millimeter. But again, obviously the whole boat is pitched down. That's why. So the narrow side is definitely flush with the top of the boat.
Okay, we copy and understand. Thanks for the great description, Soichi. Stand by.
Okay. Definitely appreciate the great presentation by Derek and Sandy. Obviously, I'd be happy to see what I needed to check. So thanks, Derek. Thanks, Sandy.
We copy Soichi, and they appreciate the words, and they say you're welcome. And with that, that is a good bolt install. So great job.
Super. Good to hear. Can I get the MLI back?
Correct. So now you will stow the short PGT on handrail 5366 and put the MLI back. And then, Kate, you'll be driving Mike 20 to torque.
Copy Mike 20 to torque. I'll just reconfirm. Bravo 1, clockwise 2. And how many expected turns?
Good words. And we anticipate 4 additional turns.
You just heard confirmation from ground IV Frank Rubio to Soichi Noguchi on a good install.
Copy MLI.
I'm ready for the next strut.
Got a low torque. I can reposition.
Kate Rubins now will install the right lower strut indicated by L6 to the mounting bracket.
Okay, I've got 11.8, good green light, 5 turns. It was about a quarter extra after the low torque.
Okay, understand 11.8, 5 turns, green light. And Kate, verify black line flush.
Okay. Confirm black line flush and symmetric all the way around at M20.
Okay, copy, Kate. That is a good install. You can install the grounding pit bend to the grounding block. So, Soichi, after the MLI is in place, you can translate to the mass canister right pad install location.
Copy.
You just heard confirmation from Frank Rubio to Kate Rubins that she had a good bolt install on her lower right strut.
Grounding pit pins installed with a good bolt test. Would you like the MLI on M20?
Affirmative, Kate. And you can also release the red.
Soichi Noguchi is currently in translation to the mass canister.
Most people in the world now.
You are.
It's got to be a pretty good view, Soichi.
Oh, there's nothing. It's coming up to night sky. Oh, actually, clouds.
And Kate, you'll next retrieve the right mid strut from your BRT.
Copy.
The BRT to the handrail, I'm in good position. Oh.
And Frank, I will be releasing a pit pin opposite the handrail, correct?
Affirmative. Good words, Kate.
Another acronym you'll hear throughout the day is BRT, which stands for Body Restraint Tether.
Each picture looks very clean. There's no fog. And I'm ready for the pad.
And I am extending it.
Soichi Noguchi just arrived at the mass canister right pad installation location.
Okay, I have it fully extended. And I'm just looking at this interface here for when we bolt it down later. And Suchi, I think the key thing is there's two black lines that run along the collar.
Yeah.
And check that those are centered as you're driving the collar bolts together.
Okay.
Take a look at that interface.
Okay, you can install a middle grounding pit pin into the final position on the mid strut. It'll be on the telescoping portion.
And Frank, is this opposite the handrail? Is the correct pit pin install?
No, Kate, it doesn't go into that hole. It should go into a hole on the telescoping portion. And Kate, we can also wait to do that after we install the side pad if it's easier.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to need to fold the MLI down.
Okay, copy. All right, so then you can hand the pad off to Soichi, and Soichi, you'll install the pad with the arrow pointing up or towards the solar array.
Arrow pointing up toward solar array.
And Soichi, you'll engage the left side first and pivot the right side to engage the soft dock.
Okay. Stop that soft dock. Nice job.
Soft dock. Okay. Nice job. Starting the bolts.
Okay. And Soichi, your settings for
I'll hold it loosely.
Yeah, please.
Long PGT will be alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Soichi Noguchi is currently installing a right side pad to mass canister with the arrows pointing up for the solar array.
So you just confirm the arrow up?
Arrow is up toward my head. Direction. Is that a solar array?
using the pistol grip tool.
Mic 9 through mic 12 in any order, and you're looking for 5 to 10 turns, driving them to torque.
Copy. Copy. Standing by.
Using the pistol grip tool, Soichi Noguchi will drive 4 bolts to install the right side pad to the mass canister.
Okay, now it's coming. Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Good work, Soichi.
Setting mic 10. Green light talks to 8.1 turn.
Understand 8.1 turns. Green light. Can you say torque again for mic 10?
Sorry, torque was 3.7.
3.7. That's a good bolt for mic 10.
Okay, here comes mic 11.
Copy. And so Soichi will have a handover here.
So 3 point.
And Kate and Soichi, this is Frank. Back with you. How do you read?
Okay, audio loud and clear. And the M11, 3.9 and the 7 turns. Green light.
Copy. 3.9, 7 turns, green light, and that is a good bolt for mic 11.
And Frank, once Soichi got the second bolt, they've got mic 24 and started 3 turns.
Copy. 3 turns. Thanks, Kate.
I'm going to continue to M12.
You have a go, Soichi.
Frank, I'll take PGT settings from 24.
Kate, on your short PGT will be Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Bravo 1, close 2. And I've got about 3 turns total, expected.
M12, green light, 3.7, 6 turns.
Copy. 3.7, 6 turns, green light for mic 12, and that's a good bolt for Soichi. And Kate, for mic 24, we're anticipating about 7 to 9 turns.
Okay, 3 turns and start, and 4.5 turns on the PGT. Torque is 12.0. Green light. 7.5 turns total.
Copy, Kate, and verify black line is flush.
Black line is flush and symmetric all the way around.
Copy, black line flush, and that is a good bolt for mic 24, Kate.
Copy.
And you just heard confirmation for Soichi Noguchi's right side pad. And good bolts heard for Kate Rubins on install of right mid strut.
Thank you.
Pit pin is installed. Good pull test MI around mic 24.
Copy, Kate. Thank you. And you can store your PGT.
Done.
Yeah, M9 is kind of hard to align with the MLI. I'll try to change my body position.
Copy, Soichi, and you can peel the MLI as much as you need to for proper alignment.
Yeah.
Peel the MLI as much as you need to.
Yep. Okay. Okay, now I got the green light, Toksto 3.8, and once it's engaged, I would say 7 turns for M9.
Okay, and that is a good bolt for Mike 9, Soichi. You can store your PGT and release Kate strut from the right mid strut.
I'm ready for it.
Okay, stand by.
Problem.
Okay, ready?
Okay.
Okay, strut is done.
All right, Soichi, and you can translate back to the strut bags.
Copy.
Okay, once you're ready, you can egress the APFR
really
to
appreciate that.
reset settings.
Copy.
I really appreciate Ike with a very destructive demonstration. So it's okay with his instruction.
What a good crew we've got
What
here.
a good crew.
We're grateful for our crewmates. Okay, and
All right, guys.
Here's
All right.
this MLI M20. A little better.
Copy. Thank you, Kate. And just for both of you, big picture words, we are PET of 2 hours and 30 minutes. Right now, our limiting consumable is EV1 battery at 7.5 hours. We are about 30 minutes behind on timeline, but at the current pace, we actually anticipate making this up because of some buffer that we've left for troubleshooting at the end.
Good to hear. I'm back to the strut back.
Copy, Soichi, and you'll be working to retrieve the left mid struts. Should be straps 12 and 13. Should be straps 12 and 13. And Kate, when you're ready, I can give you your new APFR roll setting.
Yeah, I need to, is it roll, does it change pitch too? Just roll.
Just roll. Roll will be going to hotel.
Okay. That's delightful.
Guys, we're about 2 minutes away from a night pass, as you can probably start to tell, and about 4 minutes away from a handover.
Copy.
Currently 2 hours and 33 minutes into today's spacewalk.
Is at hotel.
Copy, hotel. And next, Kate, you'll be receiving the left mid strut from Soichi and storing that on your BRT.
I'm working on it.
Don't mess with it.
Okay. Double check it is tethered. Right mid strut. Are you ready?
I'm getting my ready.
Right.
And Kate, as you perform your red swap, you'll want to put your red on the handrail stanchion closest to the side pad. On the handrail stanchion closest to the side pad.
Okay, copy, closest to the side pad. Okay. Yes. I have a rep on it.
I'm going to release one from the bag. Release, it's all yours.
Soichi, next you'll be working to retrieve the left lower strut. That'll be straps 7 and 8.
Copy.
That'll be straps 7 and 8.
7 and 8.
Frank, on BRT towards the bottom of the handle, kind of in the middle, so that the strut stays up, and tucking it into my side. Off the IEA.
Copy, Kate.
Now 2 hours and 35 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones. The spacewalk began at 5:37 a.m. Central Time when suits were switched on to internal power. Rubins and Noguchi so far have completed the install for the center pad and installed the right struts, and now we'll be looking to install the left struts for the 4B modification kit.
And Soichi, we do have a handover in about 10 seconds. As you work with the left lower strut, you'll have to do a ret swap. You'll want to swap your ret to the sob side, and you'll be passing off the bolt side to Kate.
I tether to the purpose, the path side that she said.
He said you'll ret swap to the sob bolt side.
Okay.
You're going to pass that clevis up to me.
Copy.
Hey guys, I'm back with you, and I heard that interaction there, and that is correct.
I'm working on it, so stand by. The top side, tethered, and release the red from the bag.
Currently in an orbital nighttime, the crew is still working.
Kate, are you ready?
I am ready.
It's slowly turning.
Yes. Okay.
So Soichi Noguchi is slowly.
Just want to verify the clevis bolt is Kate.
Clevis is towards Kate now.
Great,
Going
thank you.
to see. Okay. I have control, but I'm not ready to it yet.
You have control, not ready yet. Copy.
Soichi Noguchi is currently passing the left lower strut off to Cape Rubins.
I have my ret on it. You can release your ret.
Okay? And I pull a little bit.
Sure thing.
Okay. My ret is released.
Copy.
You have full control.
Okay, and I'm moving it out of your workspace.
Thank you. And Frank, I believe I moved to the other side, right?
Copy, Soichi. If you can just stand by shortly before you depart the bag.
Sure. I'm standing by.
All right, Soichi, apologies for that. We were just discussing whether it was worth bringing the torque wrench with you now, but since there is no good way to stow it, we'll just have you translate without it for now and come back and get it if we need it.
Copy.
So you'll translate to the mass canister left side sob launch bracket.
Copy.
We currently have camera views from Soichi Noguchi's head cam as he translates to the mass canister left side of the launch bracket.
TV1's got good gloves, dry hat.
Copy. Good gloves, dry hat. Thanks, Kate. And Kate, while you're waiting, you can release the L5 grounding pit pin from the strut toe location.
You just heard confirmation of a good glove and hap check.
All right. Are you talking about the pin near M22?
Affirmative, Kate.
You heard a good glove and hap check for Kate Rubins. Astronauts regularly check their gloves for damage during the spacewalk. Relocation of tools and equipment such as the APFR is one task. Are tasks that might cause a little extra wear on the gloves. A hap or a helmet absorbent pad. The astronauts check to ensure nothing is leaking inside the suit or their helmets.
Okay, I'm local to the left side now.
See it, you look good.
Thank you.
Copy, Soichi. And when you're able, we'll take an initial report on the spherical bearing alignment.
All right. So we're coming in straight in. I hope you see the WBS. Looks clean. And get straight into it. Looks like it's pretty straight.
Okay, understand pretty straight, and verify that the holes are the same alignment as the other side.
Confirm.
Yeah, agree. Yeah, same alignment.
Okay, thank you, Soichi. All right, you can install the left lower strut mic 21 to the soft launch bracket and hand start.
Okay, I'm going to get back here to it. Okay, my VRT is in on the mouse canister. And Kate, I'm already
Slowly coming towards you.
Thank you. I'm going to release part of an MLI. Clear view. Okay, can come down. Good. Thank you.
Soichi Noguchi was just given the go-ahead to begin the install for the left lower strut to the SOB or solar array blanket box launch bracket.
All right.
No problem.
Thank you. All right, I got it.
If you need me to vector my end anywhere.
again.
Bringing it back to work, yeah.
Thank you. Was there option to start with a very low torque and low speed with the PGT? Couple of turns.
Roger, Soichi, if you think that it would be easier to push in with the PGT, you can set it to alpha 1 clockwise 1 and use that for the initial 2 turns.
Okay, yeah, let's try it a little bit.
I'll take that out of your way.
Yeah, sorry, thank you. Yeah, changing it to alpha 1. All right. Thank you. How it goes. Come down. Okay, I got 2 turns in. And looks like it's, this one is pretty straight in. And I'm ready to continue with this one. 2 turns on alpha 1.
Great job, Soichi. Your next settings will be Bravo 7 clockwise 2, but first we'll have Kate install her side and put in 3 turns.
Copy.
Put in 3 turns.
See. Works.
We just heard confirmation of 2 turns on the bolt for the lower strut, the left lower strut for Soichi Noguchi, and now he will wait to finish his installation as Kate Rubins installs the right lower strut to the mounting bracket.
That's 1 turn. 2. 3 hands start on my side.
Okay, great job, Kate. Soichi, a reminder that this now becomes a pinch point. Your settings again are Bravo 7, clockwise 2. We're going to be getting a max running torque, and so you're looking for approximately 9 turns.
Right, starting.
And Soichi, you're looking for 10 additional turns.
Okay, I got the green light, folks, so 24.2. This is 9 turns, so plus 2 will be 11.
Copy, understand 9 turns and 24.2?
Yes, 24.2.
Copy, stand by. Soichi, can you, continuing with the same settings, hit it one more time and see if we get any additional turns, and we'll take a torque.
Okay. Okay, now it's a green light, folks, so 25.8, and the counter shows 11 turns.
Okay, understand it. 2 additional turns, torque 25.8, green light.
And actually now it's a flush, the block line is definitely flush, and the bolt head is parallel to the circle boss, and the wiggle test is really steady now.
Yeah, I just thought it get a lot more
Yeah,
solid.
a lot steady. That's the last 2 turns, definitely.
Okay, understand. Black line flush, the pin is, or the bolt is centered, and good pull test, standby.
I agree. This is centered, and line is flush, wiggle test passed. And it's a night pack, it's hard to see, but there's no exposed bolts.
Okay, understand. Thank you, Soichi. All right, Soichi, because of the torque level, we're going to go ahead and drive it with the manual, or correction, you're going to run with the PGT ratchet clockwise 30.5.
Copy, ratchet clockwise 30.5 in work.
And you'll be looking for 2 good pops. We'll take any additional turns.
Comes. Yeah, I got the ratchet. Okay, 2 quicks. And I would say quarter turn more. It's 30.5 with the 2 quicks. And definitely it's very, very steady now.
Copy, Soichi. Stand by. All right, guys. So after further analysis, the team's decided that it's best to hit both sides with the torque wrench. So Soichi, you're going to translate back around the mass canister back to the bag, do a socket swap with the short socket onto the torque wrench, and then we're going to be hitting both sides after that.
Okay. Okay, copy. So I'm going to first get the torque wrench. And we're going to use this short socket from the PGT.
Affirmative, Soichi.
Copy, copy. All right.
And Frank, you'd like the torque wrench before any further turns here on Alpha?
Yeah, we're checking on that here, Kate. I'll have words for you shortly.
Thank you.
Now just under 3 hours into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones so far. Spacewalk began at 5:37 a.m. Central Time when suits were switched on to internal power. Rubins, NASA's astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi began their spacewalk to the 4B modification kit site. They arrived at the workstation and began installing the center pad. They have now installed the center pad and now installed the right struts. They are currently in the progress of installing the left struts for the modification kit for the 4B power channel.
All right, Kate. So it looks like we can go ahead and finish driving Mike 22. Again, your settings on your short PGT will be Bravo 1 clockwise 2, and you'll be driving to torque, approximately 4 more turns.
Be Bravo 1 clockwise 2, approximately 4 more turns.
We are currently in orbital nighttime, so we don't have great views, but Kate Rubins is currently about to drive bolts to install the right lower strut to the mounting bracket.
Okay, that was 5 turns, 11.9 on the torque, good green light. On.
Copy.
L5.
5 turns, 11.9, green light.
Copy.
Okay, verify black line is flush.
Okay. Black line is flush and symmetric all the way around.
Okay, understand flush and symmetric. Thanks, Kate. And Kate, that is a good install on Mike 22. You can stow your PGT and reconfigure the reps and AETs as desired.
Thank you. I get my ret on the way out of the APFR on this one.
Copy. And then you can also release the ret, as you said.
Yeah, that's the one I'll get on the way down. And there's a pit pin here, correct, and some MLI.
Affirmative.
In work. Pit pin installed in the grounding block. Good full test.
Copy, Pippin. Thank you.
We are currently seeing live views from the HD camera on Kate Rubins' helmet.
80 songs?
Yep, I'm... Okay, I'm getting back to the bag now.
Did you guys say you needed 80s music? Because Christina's sitting right next to me.
For your procedure, I can confirm the MLI is also installed around L5.
Copy, Kate.
Wrench. We'll check it. Okay, 60 pounds. That.
So did you understand you said it's set to 60?
Yeah, 60, 60.
Copy, thank you.
Okay, red swap. By red.
For glove inspection, my right index finger, if you can see this in HECA, seeing a hole in the RTV. I don't see it breaking down on that first layer of RTV. A small hole in my right index finger.
Copy, Kate.
Yeah, it is not super rigid, but I put it on my BRT for translation.
Okay, Soichi. Yeah, if you think, we think it might slide up and down, but it should be secure enough to translate.
Yeah.
And Soichi, we'll be hitting the right side first, so that'll be a somewhat shorter translation for you.
Ah, okay. Right, okay. It's good to know.
We currently are seeing views from Soichi Noguchi's helmet cam. He just left the ORU, or the tool bag, where he grabbed a torque wrench.
Is tilted up slightly. They did want to get a little bit better view of the glove. There we go. So I was going to say tilt it down or hold your hand higher. Thank you for tilting it down. Okay, that's a good view. We see it. Stand by.
Okay, now we're going to get the PGT.
And you're at, on the CFR though. So.
All right.
And Kate, we appreciate the glove check. As long as you're confident that it's not breaking through the RTV, we are good to continue with these gloves.
It's through the RTV, but I don't see any Vectran threads exposed. Let's keep an eye on it though.
Okay, copy. Thanks, Kate.
Hey, 5/8 is out of the PGT. installed. Good blue test. Sorry.
We see you, Soichi. Good words.
Okay, it's still tethered. Let's try to find a good VRT position. What I used earlier.
Yeah, that was good when I was working on it. But I know that you're on right now is about the best. There is one.
Underneath?
Yeah, underneath. And that's also a good option.
You guys will have sunrise here shortly in about 10 seconds.
Okay. Copy.
Okay. Tell that to me.
Copy, Soichi. And you had already verified that it's at 60 foot-pounds and set it clockwise, so you'll be torquing Mach 19 until the wrench is broken over.
And 2 pops, correct, Frank?
Pops.
And Soichi, actually, 1 pop is good enough with the torque wrench.
It's half turns.
And Soichi, just a reminder that on this wrench, you may not get you may not feel the pop over. You have to look at the little screw hitting the side.
That's right. Yep. That's right. Yeah, now it's directly into the sun, so stand by. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Yeah, about 1.5 or maybe 2 turns.
Okay, I understand 1.5 to 2 turns, and then Soichi, we'll be looking, we actually have a handover here in about 50 seconds, so I'll give you the indications we're looking for. You want the black line parallel to the cylinder, so you want the bolt to be centered like a bullseye. No gap between the strut boss and the bearing surface. You'll also want to do a wiggle test, and let us know the conditions of those.
Now 3 hours and 15.
This is feeling better.
Yeah, this is black line is actually flush all the way around now. It's good. And wiggle test, there's no way you want to move.
Yeah. And I'm the corner directly opposite you and farther from you. So I'm doing the
Now 3 hours and 15 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones. The spacewalk began at 5:37 a.m. Central Time when suits were switched on to internal power. NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi turn on their battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. They are currently working.
Loud and clear.
loud and clear.
Okay, and Soichi, I copied that it was a good bolt, essentially. I just want to verify strut boss and bearing surface, no gap.
Still the strut boss and the straight core bearing, no gap.
Okay, and the rest sounded good to us.
I added an additional wiggle test on my end and very structurally sound.
Awesome, that's great to hear. All right, we can go around to the other side, Soichi, and do the same steps over again.
Easy said and done.
You're doing great. You handled that torque wrench like a pro.
Yeah. Okay. We can move.
The duo are currently working on the Port 6 truss at the 4B power channel, installing modification kits. So far, they have installed the center pad and the lower right struts and are now working on the left lower struts. A little earlier, you heard confirmation from Soichi Noguchi that the lower strut checked out. They did a wiggle test and a black line test for the bolt, and they saw that it was parallel to the cylinder. Soichi Noguchi will now be translating to the mass canister left pad for his install location.
come to the other side. Okay.
You are currently seeing live views from Soichi Noguchi's helmet cam, cam number 20 indicated in the lower right corner.
Okay. 60 pounds this time.
And so same thing. You'll torque until the wrench breaks over, and we'll take a turn count.
Okay. Wow, that's easy. Twice. It's only quarter turn. But it's definitely tighter. And maybe the left side from the get-go is much sturdier compared to the right one.
Okay.
And the boat is looks more straight. Again, this time it's flush. The black line flush all the way around, and the boat head is parallel to the boss, and circle boss is parallel to the boss structure. Circle bearing is parallel to the boss.
Okay, so we copy all. Standby.
Yeah, this is body position is everything. So,
yeah. Gotten a great one.
All right, guys, good news. That is a good bolt on Mike 21. And so with that, Soichi, you can temp stow the wrench near the area where you're at, and we'll go ahead and proceed with left mid-strut install.
Wonderful.
Okay, I'm going to temp stow this one. All right.
And so, before you depart that area, if you could just kind of fix up the MLI, please.
I'll definitely do that after I temp stow.
Thank you, sir.
And after this, Frank, this HT number 8, go back to the back. Well, I'll tell you what, is there any chance that I will need to do the socket swap. 5-8 back to this PGT number 8.
Affirmative, Soichi. You will need to do a socket swap. I think we can wait on that. And actually, correction, you will not need to do a socket swap. And so you can just temp stow that.
That's good. Okay, I was just going to temp stow this one. Yeah, thank you. That's good to know.
After stowing the ratchet wrench, Soichi Noguchi will translate to the mass canister left pad for installation.
Awesome, you're looking good.
Thank you.
I think I have the pit pin opposite the handrail removed, partially extended.
Copy, Kate. Thank you.
There's full extension.
Kate Rubins will prepare for the left mid-strut installation.
And my rut will be on the side of the other handrail closest to Soichi.
Copy that,
It is
Kate.
there now. It'll be there for him to take off.
And so, at your convenience, you can get that MOI on the lower strut now or on your way back when you pick up the PGT and wrench.
At least we're going to get that in line now. Okay, MLI is back.
Copy, Soichi. Thank you. And Kate, as translating up, because your battery is the limiting consumable, if you can just let us know anytime you make a change on either your glove heaters or your TCV, that would be great.
Okay, will do.
And BRT to the mass canister.
Okay. iPad is coming your way slowly.
Soichi, you'll be installing with the arrow pointing up, engage the right side or the inboard side first, and then pivot the outboard side to engage the soft dock.
Okay. Okay, right side is up. I mean the arrow pointing to the story. It can extend a little bit more. I think it's in. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, and I'm just holding loosely here.
Start the PGT.
And Soichi, on your long PGT, your settings will be alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
And Soichi, you'll be driving mic 1 through mic 4, any order, and you'll drive them to torque. We anticipate 5 to 10 turns.
We currently have camera views from Soichi Noguchi's head cam as he drives bolt 1 of 4 for the left mid-strut install. I'm sorry, installation of the left side pad to the mass canister.
Yeah, I got the green light, the 3.7. Yeah, first I had outside aligning. Now, once it's engaged, it's 5 turns.
Okay, understand. 3.7, 5 turns, green light on mic 1.
Okay.
And Soichi, that is a good bolt.
And 4. Okay. Okay, 7 turns, 3.9. Green light. That's M4.
Copy, M4, 3.9, 7 turns, green light.
Working on M3 now.
Working on M28 now, you got 2.
Copy, M3, and that was a good bolt on M4.
Okay, green light 3.7, 6.5 on M3.
Copy, 3.7, 6.5, green light on M3. And Soichi, that was a good bolt on mic 3.
Thank you. All right, last one is M2, green light 3.8 and the 7 turns.
Copy, M2, 3.8, 7 turns, green light, and that is a good bolt for mic 2. And Kate, you can proceed with installing the left mid-strut to the L8 position.
Okay. Right hand setting M28.
Copy, Kate.
Three turns on M28.
Copy, 3 turns, and you'll be driving with your short PGT, Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
I'm going to grab my rep here. Down here.
Okay, Rubins is currently driving bolts to install the left mid-strut to the left upper strut.
get that MOI installed on the midstep.
I don't want to. Okay, I got it. Okay, one turn, and I got to click on it. So, 25, M25.
Okay, Soichi, do you mind trying for that additional click, or we were looking for at least 1.5 turn on mic 25?
1.5, okay. All right. 25, okay. Bye. Okay. All right, okay. I got to 1.5 turns. And 25.
Copy, 1.5 additional turns. Thanks, Soichi. We're checking. And Kate, the MOI on the mid strut there on the left side, if you can try to put that over the bolt.
Okay. It's sitting on a couple of them. It's on the lower strut, it just didn't quite reach.
Okay, that looks better. Thank you, Kate. And Soichi, that's a good bolt on mic 25.
Thank you.
And Soichi, once you store your PGT, if you can verify that the middle pit pin is in the final location, and start installing the MOI.
Copy.
All right, guys, as you continue to work the MOI, I just want to let you know you have a good install on the 4 Bravo entire kit, so great job.
Nice, those are beautiful words.
And Soichi, that pit pin should go in the same location as the left side.
You just heard Ground IV today, NASA astronaut Frank Rubio give confirmation to Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi that they have successfully installed the 4B mod kit. They currently will do cleanup, including covers and pins in place, and then head over to the 2B work site.
Okay, pit pins in the final storage location. Good up. Stand by.
Yep, and Soichi, that pin actually goes in the lower diameter telescoping, the smaller diameter metal portion.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's...
Opposite. Yep, where your left thumb. Yep.
Opposite.
On the smaller diameter telescoping portion, Soichi. Now it's currently by your right pinky.
You've got your right hand on.
Here? Okay.
Yeah, those smaller silver pieces.
And Soichi, your left thumb is now currently on top of it.
I think I've got the MOI installed in the mid-set. It is over the bolt and wrapped at each interface.
Copy, Kate. That looks great. Thank you.
Should reach this one to the...
It only goes one way.
It go one way.
And guys, we have a handover here in about 20 seconds, and then we have about 6 minutes left in this day pass. Soichi, unfortunately, you may have to trace it all the way back to its origin and make sure that the MOI isn't interfering with it, because it is a tight fit on that pip-in.
Copy.
Richie, will we have a date?
If you're just joining us, we're now 4 hours and 2 minutes into today's spacewalk. Recapping some of the milestones of today, at 5:37 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi ventured out of the hatch and to the P6 truss for 4B modification kit installation.
Oh, yeah, now you're in between your legs, actually. Yeah, you're in between the legs, so if I can... Let me help you kind of come down and go. Yeah. Okay. In between the legs.
And Kate and Soichi, I'm back with you. How do you hear?
That's you loud and clear.
Frank, I'm going to get some safety management and come back to this.
Okay, clear. I got it. Yep.
Oh, great. Thank you. All right. That's good.
Copy, Soichi.
And the tip is in the final location. Hopefully you see it in WPS protest.
Just
Copy, Soichi. Looks great. And then we can start to secure the MOI.
And I'm headed over there. I can help from this end.
Thank you.
Just moments ago, the crew heard a successful installation of the 4B modification kit, which is the support structures for future IROSA or ISS rollout solar arrays.
I think it went well. Once they got it over the bolt head, it gives you something to work against. Yes. I think that's on your side if you want to thread bolt head through. This keyhole here.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That'll come and tack it down.
Where's the hole?
Meter. My first meter.
Right. your name?
Venus, reality.
The crew is currently...
See this bolt in my right hand here? The MLI through that bolt hole?
Oh, that's...
Then I'll wrap it around up here and it'll tack it down on this side.
Oh, okay. Now let's see it. I'm 24. Oh, that's pretty tight.
Yeah. Pull it for
All right, okay. Now
okay.
24, that's
Frank, not to give any procedures here, but for future folks that do it, it's went a lot quicker once we had it tacked down. Instead of the procedure step.
fixing the MLI on this side. Right. Okay.
And I think there's two more these integrated wire ties. I'm pushing them to wrap it and wrap it around. Yeah.
The crew is currently closing multi-layer insulation around the structure.
Hand that to me, I can pull it.
And will continue to move on to the 4B worksite cleanup.
There's one more.
You grab it. This one, okay. That was good. All right. All right, Frank.
All right, guys. Great job on that MLI. Looks like that's pretty much complete. Can you verify?
Yeah, you get this last. I can't reach on my waist tether here, Soichi. There's one last wrap around in the middle here.
One last, okay.
Yeah.
After worksite cleanup, the duo will move over to the 2B modification kit's worksite, where they have some troubleshooting to do for the lower strut and collar bolts, which was began on Sunday's EVA.
Twist. Twist it. Yeah.
And Frank, just giving you a sanity check, I see two pit pins in the center tab with MOI in the upper and the lower.
Okay, that looks like a good config to us.
Okay. I'm now heading back to the banks, I think.
Yeah, you come towards me. On the correct side of the mass canister. Come inboard.
All right, guys, and as we start to transition towards 2 Bravo, just to give you a big picture. So once we get to 2 Bravo, Kate, you're going to be working the torque wrench operations on the lower strut saw bolt interfaces. And so Soichi, you're going to be focusing on the mid-strut locking collar operations. Right now, we're going to work to clean up our 4 Bravo work site. And so, Kate, we think it's probably easiest for you at this point to pick up the torque wrench and the PGT, and we'll need to get both of those towards the ORU bag. So, Soichi, you'll be working on...
So I ingress the...
Go ahead, Kate.
Sorry, should I start the ingress aid?
Yes, we'll be translating. We'll be translating with the APFR up to the 2 Bravo area.
Okay, so Frank, I'll be picking up the APFR, say?
So right now, we're going to have you inventory and then fold up the strut bag.
Strut bag, okay.
And actually, looking at the work site, Soichi's going to have easier access to the PGT and the torque wrench and the APFR from where he is. I think I can pop down and...
I can do either way.
This big metal thing is between me and the torque wrench and the PGT.
Yeah.
Understand. Yeah, whichever way you guys think will work best to get the torque wrench and the PGT into the ORU bag.
Okay.
Why don't I come, I'm going to have to do 3 sides of the square, come down and meet you next to the bag there on your inboard side. You guys just check the safety tether config. Matt.
Okay.
For Houston.
And Kate, as you guys are working on that, we think it makes sense to put the torque wrench in the bag, but if you guys think that it would be easier for you to carry that, it's your preference on that.
I defer to Soichi. He's the expert at the torque wrench so far.
So when we get down, we need 3 PGTs again? Just 2 PGT plus 1 torque wrench.
Actually, Soichi, we anticipate that we will just need the torque wrench for Kate and the long PGT, the 7/16 PGT for you.
Okay, so why don't I stow the, at least the PGT, the short PGT or the socketless PGT back to the bag, and yeah, I'd be happy to carry the torque wrench on the other side.
Okay, we concur with that plan, Soichi, although it will be Kate that needs the torque wrench once we get to the other side.
That's right, that's right. Kate,
Yep, I mean, either one works. You can drop it off at the end.
I think it's not that bad that, you know, I translated with that on inch waffles, but short distance. I give you torque wrench.
Okay, if you can leave it on the rail near the bag.
100, okay.
Or if you think you can pass it to me, I think. Can we get a big picture on translation down there? And I'm planning on going inboard, down and around 3 sides of the square to meet Soichi. But I'd like a big picture on how we're getting to 2 Bravo.
Yep. And so, Kate, for you, you have the much longer translation, but you're essentially going to head back to the gap spanner and take the gap spanner zenith, which will put you on the inboard edge of the IEA. You'll translate across the IEA towards the aft section of the IEA, and then you'll continue outboard to the outboard edge of the 2 Bravo. So you'll be outboard, you'll be zenith and aft edge of the IEA.
Okay, and I may get a little more progressive words from you.
Yep. Your first focus will be to get back to the gap spanner. Your first focus will be
Okay. You want me to work on that now? Or grab the torque wrench?
And so, Soichi, for you, you're just going to be heading zenith on that outboard edge of the IEA.
Copy.
Okay, Frank, I'm working my way inboard. And would you like me to leave the Richmond fairlead at 5343 or pick that up?
Yep. Kate, stand by real quick. We just want to verify who's translating with what. What do you currently have on your BRT?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay, right now I got socketless PGT and wrench. Both of them read it to me. I'm heading back to the bag.
Copy, Soichi. And Kate, difficult to tell here, but I think your best bet for assisting Soichi with worksite cleanup will be to go around the IEA. And so you'll head inboard.
That was my plan. This one. Yep, I want it inboard. And then aft on the IEA, and then outboard.
Affirmative. Good words.
Okay, my question is, should I pick up the rich man's fair lead that I've dropped on the forward edge at 5343, or leave that in place?
You'll pick up your fair lead.
Okay.
Kate and Soichi, once Kate gets over, you will both be working to stow strut bag 1 and bundle that to the ORU bag. And then, Kate, you'll be translating with the bags bundled together, and Soichi, you'll be translating with the APFR.
Okay, copy. And for the suit folks, I set my TCV to 5.
Copy, TCV to 5, Kate.
Now 4 hours and 19 minutes into today's EVA, or spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones of today. At 5:37 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi turned their suits on battery power, marking the official start of today's EVA, or spacewalk. So far today, the duo has successfully installed the 4B modifications kit, or the support structures for the future IROSA or ISS rollout solar array upgrades.
The one red back into the middle U bag.
Copy, Soichi.
And I still have the hook wrench with me. Wait it.
Copy, Soichi.
Okay, Soichi, I've picked up my rich man's fairlight and I'm headed to you.
Copy.
I'm going the long way around here.
And Kate, once you get to handrail 5340 is where you're making your turn.
Okay, thank you.
The duo is currently conducting 4B worksite cleanup, and then they will both translate to the 2B worksite to troubleshoot the lower strut and collar bolt installations from the recent spacewalk on February 28th.
5338 to 5341. You want me to come and be next to Soichi, correct?
Affirmative, Kate.
There you go. All right. We need to fold down on this one.
Mm-hmm. The wire tie caddy in.
Then
Bill, let's see, did you get a bag inventory?